Good morning, boys. Gonna be playing Chaos Wars today. Let's bumper Mommy Meow. I think Mommy has enough houses. So what do you get a woman that has everything? I guess she then looks for young men. You know, like Cher or Madonna or Jennifer Lopez. You get her more. What is this? They attacked and there's a battle here. We do have abilities. The abilities gives us an edge here. But still, there's a unit of Iron Guts. Hobgoblins don't do well against ogres. Let's harass with the wolf raiders first. We got the abilities. Abilities gives us an edge. The regular ogre bulls are weak to the shooters. They got only 30 armor. Some of the skirmish cavalry forgot to adjust a bit. Battle over there. Good morning. I think the trappers are actually good against the shooters in melee. We got 33 defense. Yeah, the armor abilities are really important.
Don't let players these ways! Dogs out!
They do have a lower leadership due to Zayton being in the area. It gives us advantage as well. It's those army abilities just crazy. So close. I didn't probably route before. Second Fireborn, that should be it. I wonder how this battle would go without the army abilities. With army abilities with two Fireborn and the Doom Hush, it just gives us such advantage. This is where the kills also have a really high power level, those army abilities, especially with technology that gives them another use. In home territory you got even another army ability which is crazy strong as well. This is army from a Tower of Zharr mechanic. When we sack a cell, when we get a Hobgoblin army for some turns. I mean, we get an army that we can create once every 5 turns. This is a late game Chaos Dwarf campaigns with mods. We got quite a setup. This campaign was set up for a long game with a nice objective. "36 factions left, and one of them is broken." Is this a settlement? We got 2 characters. They do tend to split on many directions here. I want to see how they deploy, but this is not winnable. If we cause massive damage here, they might get wrecked by this next element. Wow, they 3 groups, huh? This element is weak if you go for all 4. Got 2 Dreadquake batteries. We don't have a Lord, so we're missing 2 different abilities. Then again, these guys count as the Lord. He's the Garrison Commander, so he gets the Flaming Shadow. But you don't get the defense and armor buff. But why does one work on the garrisons? We can pin them and do quite a bit of damage on these units. There's a Berserker on each side. Berserker Javelin. No barricade here or here. Huh? The largest pile is here. In those units have the mass to hold that. Gotta hit them with bombardment without hitting the Chaos Dwarf warriors. That guy's on what? Horse. This is the smallest group. This one is the best position for the blunt boosters though. This is a really nasty bottlenecks. Really nasty bottlenecks. Can't really rely on any of this crap in here. Maybe if the army is almost dead. Let's see what happens. The camera is gonna be a little bit wrecked. I guess this tower is okay, but we have 0 supplies. This one should be easiest to deal with than this one. This one just have to hold. I wanna shoot those horsemen. We open Flame Shadow here. We do have multiple. The laborers will hold. Should have been closer to the center, huh? Okay, there's a pile. The good thing that they haven't routed. That's good. We'll slow them down there. Now we open the battery. This battery is gonna be ugly. Can't even route our own units. Not good hits. No good hits. We have a really good spot here. Just as long as the guys can fire uninterrupted. This formation is getting broken there, it's pretty bad. I'm gonna have to open fire on our own units with this. Carpets will hold better though. Yeah. Oh, nice. That worked out fine. This one just have to hold for now until the guns get to the other side. But yeah, we actually got wrecked here. Character is the problem. If you can't deal with that guy, that might be it. I just started out in just the moment we started firing this. Good hits though, good hits. This side is wrecked, nothing down there. This guy is not out yet. I guess we can guarantee win here, but that firebomb is too high value. I need that unit fine when he has the last flame shadow. The Lord is still in pretty good condition. You gotta do the firebomb here. We're gonna rout otherwise, we are losing troops. Army losses! Okay. Abilities OP, huh? We still have to get him to hit properly, though. I think this unit actually shot the skin wolf directly twice at least. The guy has weakness to fire. We have frenzy on Chaos Dwarf Warriors, right? Flame Shadow on this unit did really good. This build is really strong. The garrison doesn't get frenzy, it's just the army. When they get pinned on the Chaos Dwarf Wars, this Flaming Shadow, it's I guess it's really big. The bottlenecks are just too much. Demon Forges makes the unlock of Kadai units cheaper, but that's a waste of armaments. They all get unlocked automatically because of Tower of Zharr. Kadai units that are veterans, rank 7 and above, get flammable, and they do have flaming attacks, which means they can deal additional damage, and they get the additional 10 physical resist. These things get unlocked by the Tower of Zharr. Tower of Zharr has a seat that gives +1 to this group of units every 4 turns. Like we had 80 destroyers unlocked from that alone. Tower of Zharr unlocks everything except the war machines. The war machines you gotta unlock yourself. This one here, and this one here. So why didn't this one work? It's an army ability, armor contempt. Garrison is an army. All the abilities work except that one. That money is going poof. I think I got the emergency garrison here, yeah. Gelt went the other way. Okay, turn 108. Nah, this is not a new campaign. This one has been in progress. This is Chaos Wars in late game. We are rank 8 at war with 17 factions. Not many left, really. Trying to destroy Ark on the other side, and in Kate trying to get rid of Goldwood from this area so we can go fight him in the mountains. We don't have enough military to do this properly, so we gotta do it with Mami Ying. Wonder what Gelt went. It went to right side. I really can't afford this army, but it's a really high value right now. That's what I call an emergency army. Army that comes from nowhere with a bunch of regiments renown and some fast recruitment. But we got only 8,000 negative per turn. Well, this army is currently super convenient to save some turns. We'll save it for another, at least one more turn. There'll be a rebellion here, huh? These things are not connected by landmass. Shillong, Shiyama Rest. There should be a net connection here.
You are deemed worthy of our assistance.
This is a separate landmass from the rest. There's no connection. Well, the best play here, so they don't bother us, I guess, the bend this thing. I hope Mummy goes for it. This will cause rebellions everywhere. You're trying to sort the book stuff.
Beyond your comprehension.
Rebellions everywhere, so be it.
Der Ehrung. Satan da Draj. Tasta Urak Achatut. Tak minu bezek ut.
So, Hobgoblin army is taking a settlement, create another Hobgoblin army.
Gorndok.
And this is a 5-turn cooldown, it's actually pretty nice. Because we can use them as pieces on the board to do occupation and deal with smaller settlements. Otherwise we would have to use the remaining movement on one of our main armies, which is never ideal because of the rampage.
No one tells a tyrant what to do.
Bamboo Crossing is now on this. How is this here? Saltworks. What did you do after inspecting the body and talking to Kuno? I found there was more to the left side of the city, and there was some two guys there, one of the war veterans, and there was a long chat with them. We're talking about a little bit of a story about the city, the town. Our army is really strong, but if they get two in the area, it's gonna be a different story. But I guess we could always retreat from Fuhang. We're almost cleared this area, almost. I'm definitely occupying this. Definitely occupying this. Mom can have everything else. So far we had like 4 or 5 battles with the third Book of Corons, and we still had the head proc.
Italandrengi. Scars.
And this is the end of turn, so we'll just occupy.
Zag. Mingol.
Vector, look at their treasury. But finally Gold is no longer rank 1. This is a stronger army, so it doesn't matter if a couple of units are lower quality. The orc laborers are way superior than goblins. Goblins are crap. The goblins don't do anything. These guys do okay. They also survive longer. If you want just bodies to die, then the goblins. If you want actual bodies to do a little bit more than the orc laborers.
Gentles talk. Hearts must feast. Only what I listen to is me. Summasta legion.
I mean, these guys have 9,000 health, more bodies, so that's really bad against large units. 140, nearly over 10,500 health. And we do have a couple of buffs in this army that actually gives this troops enough stats to actually use this. As in 21 armor. These guys are just made to die because they have a really large unit with no health. This is a large unit, but they do have some health. We do have enough to carry this army with just half of it, as long as we don't get attacked by 2. And we can deal with 2 armies in the same turn as well, if we are the ones attacking. This area is getting clear, man. The amount of effort that's been put here, I feel like it's been I don't know, I feel like it's been like 2 weeks. And yeah, we're gonna go west, sorry guys, we're gonna go west. We're gonna go west. Holy shit, west though.
I, Vlad von Karstein, welcome thee.
Vlad is just a little bit hostile. We gave him a settlement in Gormani Mountains. It was fit because he missed it for a military axe, but we lost trade. Unless he drops this negative, well, they condemn this with the Mummy Ink, which is an arbiter thing as the player. I'm not sure we can do anything with this. We're gonna have to give him more settlements, but then we don't get the settlements we actually want here. This is already, they have everything here. This is big. But it's Oracles of Zinch, fuck that. Fuck that! How much money though?
To discuss, and thou art most welcome.
13,000, man, I need it, but yeah. Kairos yeah, we don't want to meet Kairos. If we are really that desperate, we'll consider it. The wars are circling the drain. I don't think they can recover at this point. But we have seen stuff in the past. I did make Vlad go toward Festus. Hopefully he'll be fine. If Festus has an army with lots of regiments down, that's out to win. We might lose all the settlements, but that army is gonna be a menace for a while. Are you at your today says Kat? Yes, we're making Kat great again.
Suru Garas!
Okay. Continuous bombardment. Our artillery units get additional 10% damage, 10% ammunition. That's the last buff. That's another buff for the Hell Cannons, the Mortar, and the Rockets. Hell Cannons and Rockets have all been crazy strong with all the buffs. The base is kind of lacking on itself, but when you get all this stuff with the bell skills... So this is a second buff for explosive damage, unless we take into account the Infernal Castellan. So they have 3 buffs for explosive damage. That's actually really good for the Hell Cannon and the Mortar. This one actually works a little bit different though. I don't think we see... this is actually the Dread... This is the Iron Demon range attack actually. Yeah, it has the explosive damage there. I think from all the range buffs that we have, the Hell Cannon and the Rocket benefit the most. They're also kind of a similar unit and most versatile on their war machines. Saint Isaac has been trying to finish off Archeon for a while now. We've been having a blast with this army this campaign. These guys have seen a lot of fighting. 79 battles. It's not even the Legend Lord. We do have a rampage, so that's a little bit increased the amount of battles. We got 99 on Satan. Archeon might be in the range on the left side. Oh, nice. Yeah, if we have to give Archeon settlements, it'll be on the other side. We have to keep something for ourselves. Have you ever used ambush? Yeah.
That was a mistake, maggot.
Saves time with the auto resolve, but the this thing is take damage. This is almost not a casualty in the manual battle. We don't get max reward because they're all dead. We don't have that one in range, unfortunately. Hopefully the mob doesn't teleport us next turn. We're so close to destroying Archeon. I guess seeing this like this, the others all didn't even matter. You've also been pushing them here as well. Why is there nobody showing vision here? No surprises. We did destroy stuff here. don't exactly remember what was on this side, but there's an army in Floating Mountain. That might be the only thing they have here. We do have two in range. They positioned the army in the city because this one was hidden. This is basically an Outer Soul army at this point.
Zharr un kuz. Draj stammen si Zharras.
I have a little bit left here, so we'll clear that. We've already done so much fighting in this area.
Rikazen undring sepu.
Oh, but nobody else is in the area.
Vrinas kazak. Unbakum. Odiol venglin.
This is marble. We actually need that. Dealers are at 70.
Skrun dakan.
Eltron.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit?
Demnin makas.
What the hell?
Been fighting for a while in this area, but with the 4th army, we'll get the upper hand finally. And a lot of these armies have seen so much action. But now we can also start auto-resolving, so it'll go much faster. We have an extra army, and we see where they are.
Faumansia nunku.
If they're in the fog of war and they attack us here, we still probably have a balance of power in our favor. But if it comes to a battle, we are still in a pretty good shape, so we don't have to reinforce this army. I think this was the last army here. We have destroyed everything around the Dragon's Den. So we can finally get the challenge stone and get these province to work.
Adugal Zantabarak.
Tier 3.
Barakazida Gorfao.
After all this time, finally, this will get resources. This one should be fine for raw materials. There's two strong armies here, so they're gonna back off here. And if they start spoon-feeding us, we can just out-resolve everything as they come. This will definitely speed up in this area now. I lost count how many armies we destroyed here. It's good against ogres. One army, you have to be careful with casualties because they send more, but with two armies, we'll go much faster now. Not only we can fight way more, but we don't even have to fight manual battles much anymore in this area.
Ulastas, Nahitiwas, Dakuas ta Elgra. Ulastas, Nahitiwas.
We do need to have agents nearby so we don't get surprised by fog of war while we are damaged from the outer soul. It's just a slightly higher risk of losing an arm because of that. Make sure there's a hero always in that direction.
Dale, Castellan! Us ula culo!
Okay, so what's going on here? Oh, what the hell? Look at all that labor. I guess there's been quite a bit of sacking happening. Quite a bit of territories here, and everything went there, huh? Skull Road has some infrastructure already set up. Yeah, we can't really touch books for a couple turns. Stonska Fulton is about to rebel. I haven't said convoys. No, convoys have been not doing anything this campaign, unfortunately. This could be useful to get if we are still struggling for these things. Yeah, Armenia has been rebuilt. I have to rush this one. Expensive, but just because we haven't had the new intake set properly. Should be fine here. This one is all the rebelling. This one will go ugly. Let's just go control for the moment. Need to pay for the emergency army in Grand Kate so the guild doesn't cause the whack-a-mole there. Exclude this. Sending Gordus to Luster to see what the hell is going on there.
Gordas Boxtabs.
I guess that's a fine.
What? Wrongly, don't it?
Grand Kade is As in the last stages of redesign. Last stages. Still need to evict Goldtooth and destroy Gelt before we can go full into Ogre Mountains.
Reek!
Enter. Nangao's defenses are lowered for you.
Goro's backstab is a legendary hero, Butter. So will reinforce relationship with Vlad as well.
I will allow it.
She'll allow it. Get a trade back with Vlad. I didn't like that. There's no reason to drop other diplomacy for a few turns.
Go on then. Speak your words, but don't mistake me for some hedge wizard. I have more important masters than you.
We don't see. We didn't meet Arkan yet. Arkan is part of this alliance. The vampires do have to fight the Festus now at the same time. He's changeling in the game, but he's broken. No way to destroy him unless you go to Empire.
Garas da drag, Zharr! Izazatan! Uzanava eneina!
Gelt is spooked in the emergency army.
Uzana!
You haven't met Valky or Belkor. Oh, we got teleported by the map. Infernal Guard. It's the first one I see. Enemy hero action success chance minus 15%. The Chaos Dwarves have this property really strong. And now they have also a hero that's also really strong. Usually this is like a 10%. We do have one that's been targeted before and successfully in rank 50 and doesn't have that trait. That's actually good because you can then get a more greedier trait, especially for a rank 50 character. This guy actually got wounded in the past. Enemy hero actually chance minus 15%. We got teleported by the map from here to here. What's the chance to teleport? 20%. We do retain the stance. This will give us more than enough raw materials. The rest will should be affected. We have one outpost. It's much cheaper right now. I wonder there might be enough raw materials from the Chimera Plateau. Not a great turn for St. Isaac, but at least we replenish. This could be a really nice place for factories. That's just a generic trade resource here. This one is rich. That is 500 raw materials and another 400. It's 900 raw materials. Makes the Dragon's Den a better factory. Because the floating mountain will have a lot of raw materials, and the Dragon's Den will get the good stuff. Plus, we buff the raw materials in the area. It's almost kind of like an outpost at the same time. It's a safe spot for that, and doesn't need a garrison. Yeah, that's better. Another 15% local materials from vegan engineering. Province is a Chimera Plateau. Challenge Stone is a region. Well, now that we can expand a bit more, we can definitely sort these things around. 7,000 negative. 7,000 negative. We got to check those trebles again, huh?
I think not.
This one is complete now. This are the other three are just for capacity. They're not worth upgrading.
Mitharis, Asgard. Mitharis.
Yeah, this area is all fine. Just need to decide about the Chimera Plateau and the Skull Road. I mean, it does look like it'll calm down and we can actually work the province. We still need more armaments for sure. And raw materials definitely a lot more as we start expanding more. Armaments never enough, because the larger the military, the more armaments required. So Dragon's Death will be converted to a factory, and the Floating Mountain will get the extra bonus there. This is how we get extra resource here. Cost just a little bit materials. Wonder what happens with the conversion with the other buildings. Let's just do it like this and see what happens. I assume it'll just be a factory with no buildings. I think we cleared their military in this area. They're recruiting an army here. Should save some influence, get the plains of Zambijin to tier 3 at least. Yeah, it was what 3 or 4 armies that was destroyed here in the recent turns. There's a fresh army being recruited here, and that's it. This is gonna be cleared. That 4th army was just always needed here. No surprises from this direction. They're probably considering to come here. But now we can put the bottleneck at Blizzard Peak. We can sack some of this area as well. We can only go in multiple directions yet. It's like nice, there's some camps here as well. I don't think there's anybody that can challenge us here currently. We've destroyed most of their military in the last few turns in the north. With more military, you can destroy more than military per turn. And it feels like some time has passed, but only a couple of turns have passed. And a couple of turns they cannot restore the military. So more armies will just cripple the enemy faster without them chance of recovery, because the progress is happening in course a couple turns, no longer not like dozen turns. More armies, more progress per turn, slower recovery for the enemy. Yeah, we abandon this area and hope the Mummy occupies it. This sounds like such a waste to abandon this army considering the regiment's renown. But they're gonna have to go on cooldown eventually. Just give him free movement here. Nah, just gonna keep pushing here. This guy's immortal. I don't want them recruiting a fresh army here. It looks like they're switching recruitment to the mountains. It's finally in rank 2. It's finally feel like we are not just putting a dent anymore, but we make it weakening here at this point. One moment, boys. One moment. I've been trying to weaken Goldtooth for some time. It's been the focus of this campaign. We do have to destroy Goldtooth. Oh, his territory is going to turn us into superpower.
Subjugatas! Sumazma!
Doesn't look like there's anything else here. The more they lose of Grand Cat, the more they lose interest about it. They'll be probably focusing. I want to focus at this area here. That's why we want to do a little bit more here. Then we ignore Grand Cat completely. We got alliance there, and they start focusing this area here more.
The struggle against the great enemy must be fought on multiple fronts.
She's rank 6 now with, I guess get much better money, but all these territories have to be rebuilt as well.
Zharr! Fahasut!
We got probably a window here of 2 turns. They're not dead though. I guess we're lacking a little bit of damage in the army. There's another army there, so the auto-resolve was not ideal. We have to go capture that anyways. Now that we can auto-resolve since they're 100, it'll save a lot of time. We already done so many battles. How many battles this campaign already happened anyways? 225 battles, 97 personally.
None may direct my wrist.
The struggle against the great enemy must be fought
camp
on
there.
multiple fronts.
None of this is good anymore, I think. Her having more enemies is unlikely she'll start any war on her own. This is quite a massive war though. Marat is at war with the Better Legion. What the war is missing from Vlad? Dwarves in Kairos. I don't want her to meet dwarves really. Although this could be what we need for the Vlad to be friendly to her. I mean, they're dying, right? I mean, she probably met him because the caravans.
The struggle against the great enemy must be fought on multiple fronts.
Okay, Vlad ought to be happy for this.
Despite your obvious sickness, I must accept.
Make Grand Carter great again. We want to have all the same enemies. Go to this drop to rank 3. Who's rank 2? Manfred. I need Vlad to play nice with Mommy. Mommy likes Vlad. We pretty much have the same enemies. And this is also getting improved. There's a pretty good chance they'll sign a trade agreement in the future. And that's all that will be required.
Izu di Klonclav, Padwari Yarbin Kazak, Sabarartun,
We'll send the Hobgoblin armies into the mountains here.
Tastaura Kahashut, Dakata Elglamus.
Our ancient empire has not survived until now without
They're
friends.
building Kade guns. There's a lot of options to manipulate her. There was another military building there. Why were the war with Doxiotl anyways? Because Manfred paid us some.
Enter. Nankao's defenses are lowered for you. Very well.
It's almost complete here. There's a chunk of lands here. Chunk of lands. We'll keep the hinterlands. Now, this is the stage of the game when there's a world war going on. So pretty much everybody knows everybody, and the enemies are set. Well, Vlad doesn't like that we are gifting her settlements. He doesn't like it. That's what's making the relationship worse here. Unless I go down here and give him some settlements, I guess I could do it. I could send who's this? Darky will die. I could send Darky will die and give him the rest of Zharr and Uskul. And they should make him happy for at least 10 to 15 turns. But I need him to drop this arbitrary penalty with the Grand Kate. This is just happening because we're the player.
Sumazma.
Okay, and these guys will capture this. Casualties are kind of silly here, but we get another settlement with this army, huh?
Takunkaru.
Now, I'll abandon the this island. This doesn't really fit for us. I'll hope the Maming occupies it. I'm just gonna take the hinterlands. The one that they forgot to put resources in. This should be more enough distance here. I'll keep this one, but maybe just temporary. If I get a lot more resources, I want to see all this white.
Akuru.
I am hoping this guy could actually destroy Gelt. They don't have a good military.
Rikazenum.
So what's the cooldown on this? Cooldown on this is 4 turns for another army. What does Zed needs to do here? Occupy that and then go back. We'll replenish on the way, right? There's one more army following us around here. It's a decent army. Probably didn't have enough health to deal with bottom this turn, even though they out-resolve. We can occupy this, we can occupy that, but this one, no. This one, no.
Axo Ardugal, Pahashut, Dabararthun, Afula Doctor Aftramas. Subjugitas!
This guy cannot reach there, he's just gonna get killed now. I should have sent this guy around instead.
Grimas Dabat! Conclava Grimasul! Abdarnu Tabarag! Rick!
There's a pretty good chance if you occupy this, they will start recruiting an army here. And by the time we get, it's gonna be looking something like this.
Only the great.
We want that to do with the Zayton. This army's supposed to be following Zayton for occupation, not doing shit like this. But there's very little stuff left here.
Makmasirov. We is moving this.
Okay, Bloodfire Falls. That's a war zone, and we still somehow control this stuff here. Maybe we should consider upgrading the garrisons. The army abilities are pretty potent. Sigvald is busy in the west. Ah, fuck it, let's try. This place as well. We do have some extra raw materials currently.
Zharr Kuz. Dalabanu. Gromadrazu.
I'm not gonna send Zayton here by land, crazy tourist. Once I occupy this, I'm using the sea lane to occupy the eastern colonies and then to Dragon Isles. The main conflict with the ogres will be expanding in this area here. And the rest of Terrace should be safe. We have 4 very strong armies right now. We actually got 5 armies right now. This guy is emergency. Says we have 8 armies, what? We got 4 actual armies, and we got 7 armies. heal. We have 7. Maybe the convoy that's chilling is counting as an army right now. We can buy labor. This is actually changes around now. This will be Grand Cut at some point. Which one Drakers are using? Currently the Iron Demon. This could actually work. Eight armies. Is the convoy count as army? Get him now rank 6, huh? It's a shit ton of labor there, look at that. It costs a lot of armaments though. Fuck it. Yeah, the convoys count as armies. Just wanted to check. Got some extra labor going and we cannot currently use it on. This place here. This is fine again. Yeah, we got 5 provinces who want to get the new labor. Make sure we don't run out of money here. This army is too expensive right now. Also have to pay some hobgoblins. Greases went around. He's still in range of St. Isaac's, I didn't occupy. Yeah, we can definitely see him focus around this area now. He's dropping Grand Kate. The extra military arrived here. Place the regiments around. But that was all of Guild now.
Astaka intres binzu.
The leader's been destroyed. Who's killed? Ah, died to attrition.
Habru! Habru barak! Hutomita sutal senerwut!
Still have no this, don't have this in range.
Is dokok fatata!
Strategies now are really important for out resolve.
Isam wolthru!
They are not gonna be available anywhere else currently. Like if we had them here, would probably not win as well. We don't have to send an army.
I obey only the great Moor.
So one army is here and one army behind there.
Arak! Iras is
Sacking does give us a lot of labor. Hey there, bro.
System da Fazgard! Kazbin Takazid!
Boss did a planchet faction wide, huh? That's actually pretty decent for medicine.
Is the Kazakh monger! Whose
Yes,
praise
army, they do have one turn distance here, so, and there's another army there.
none may direct
Yeah.
my recipes. Astragos Zulahu!
Astragot Zulahu. Allied recruitment costs 25% reduction, huh? These spells are weird. Hero and Lord Recruit rank +3 faction wide. Hero capacity +2 all heroes. Damn. Damn!
Bailmancy!
Not much left here. Not much left.
You stand before the Supreme Matriarch once more.
Go to this rank 3. This Vlad hasn't broken any more treaties.
Your will. What?
The remaining dwarves have allied with each other.
Makatia Thaumancy!
Will be another trade buff here, huh?
His first claim. His Boothfeast.
There's somewhere Arcane armies, but I'm feeling they're going for Tower of Torment. I just can't go behind here.
Zharr the Zharr! Gorm Bezeki!
New whack-a-mole is created here, but at least they're sending military here.
Angva Grimazul!
I'll just stick to the plan. There's an army on the move here, huh? Must have been recruited at this point. Might be in the visual here.
Afan Ardugal!
Not in the visual. This army is gonna have crazy balance of power. I don't expect them to ever see a battle again. Unless it's inconvenient. Yeah, this is a two-region province. Another banner of swiftness, number 3. What is number 4? So, Dragon's death has been converted to factory. It's been dropped to tier 1, huh?
Dum Thaumancy!
This is almost close, and almost this army on the right side. Almost. No whack-a-mole anymore here. There's not whack-a-mole in this area.
Krumnaz una gorma nuntu! Awanrag! Doomskull-ki!
I have actually one banner of swiftness right now we don't have to put anywhere.
Angva Grimazul!
I can get him.
Afsepuzan Suminu!
Guy's rank 29. Doesn't look like anything is coming from this area. We are gonna finally get rid of these guys at this point. They're a little bit spooked here, getting finished off here, and they're attacking here because it's exposed. Zayton actually has a weaker military currently, so they actually started sending army after him. But he's still enough to win against all of them. Was a fresh one being recruited here. There's nothing really in this area left.
Udiol Vengrin!
This guy doesn't even have lightning strike.
Oh, you're gonna pay! Gormlech!
So we will need to send this one here to reinforce Vlad area position here. Maybe we can get away with it. He does have the capital there. That's just not gonna go down. Maybe we can get away with it. And then an army just rolls on this area. That seems greedy, but this shit here is gonna escalate. We just need 2 more settlements in this army can go to the bottleneck. We don't have any emergency right now. They're busy with the guild. And this is the... we have military access. We have military access. God damn, that Archeon guy is gonna live forever. I will need to hit these 2 settlements to stabilize Vlad.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Surely the goal to this is not sending an army north here. It looks like he's building armies close to Zaytan's army. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? A Chimera Plateau gets wrecked again.
No way.
Oh, well, we see Ungrim sieging Silver Pinnacle.
Gorndok. Zharr. Takarazan Taraza.
This will take 4 turns. Let's occupy this and see what happens after. It's is this 1 turn? It's 1 turn. If I put the map on him, that's another turn. So 1, 2, 3. If I give him the map and the map doesn't roll bad. We transfer this to Vlad and Vlad will allow us. And we just send Dark Will Die back to Blizzard Peak.
Awanrag. Kunas una gorma nunku. Trash Taumansi Saral.
At this point, this campaign is more about managing the peace on the campaign map than it's about battles. God damn! Why not? Get that buff to trade. That arm is pretty shit.
Anfa Grimazul. Makazia Faumansi. I will butcher any who interfere.
Tulastria! Skull being sacked. This is money, but it's also war zone right now.
Thanks, troll. Juresnem Gol is Sultan.
7,000 raw materials. Det ska mer platå. I guess they might ignore this one, go for this two if they go around while we are dealing with this two. This is just a crazy good opportunity because Vlad controls this place. We sort this with two and we get trade agreement with Vlad and he will like us for at least 15 turns. Unless the bad relations escalate with the Gran Kate. And he's not too close to anything with this too. He only controls this, this province fits for him.
Dromadrazul.
It's timber here, but let's check do the plains of Zambajin first. What's the tier 2 garrison here? We got 3 orc laborers, 3 chaos of horse, and 2 hobgoblin archers. We do get a blunderbuss. At this point we need these things. Okay, this is our new province for production. And should be stable. Build everything. This is the border area. Let's get the tower ballistics. Money's okay, but it's not gonna last. We gotta get it. I'm definitely getting that technology for extra money from labor next. And this one is fine actually. This Skull Road has a lot. This also costs money because we're not transferring things differently. But currently, two have control. We still haven't finished the books of corn because if I equip the books of corn, Vlad goes hostile. So we gotta make sure the Vlad is chill before we start to check. Do the books of corn. There's still a chance to salvage this thing with Vlad. Can't equip book of corns to finish that thing. We had like 4 or 5 battles with the third books, and we still haven't procced 50% chance to progress in the next one. And that one causing a mega penalty everywhere. Last time I equipped it, Vlad broke the agreement.
Awanrag.
If the relation with Vlad doesn't get any worse and this goes fine, we can resume the books. What's currently on here? Frenzy on the melee infantry. We got the destroyer stacked. I got black powder plenty on war machines. Hellforge upkeep is 500 per turn. Haven't increased armaments in a bit. The 4 armies are really spooky. Said army is a little bit less. They do actually target this army currently. But St. Isaac's army, Agneta's army, and Dark Hilda Ida army, this army is gonna get ignored. This arm's gonna get ignored. I'll have no resistance anymore, really. Because we are now in 3 different locations with them. Unless we reach a settlement over there, just finish recruiting an army. Pressure cooker got wounded, what? Mission ambush accomplished. Isn't pressure... Oh no, he's manipulative. And we need models in Final Guard followers. There's a follower that gives minus 15% enemy hero action success chance. That helps. Rank 50 heroes do get wounded at this point. Chaos Dwarfs have traits to lower this, but I'm using the other greedy stuff. That's a Zharr was in our favor. Pressure Quick got wounded. Who wounded him? What the hell? Nobody here. Nobody's here. Maybe it's an event. Team's bombardment artillery is extra. Nobody's here, just got wounded. I've never seen that before. Who wounded him? What the fuck? Oh no! Shit, this is a Helmut Dreska! God damn it, we're not gonna see him for a while. God damn! 1%! Not like this! We lost a good leadership penalty there. 12 turns! 12 turns! What the shit? Oh my god! He'll be back in a couple days. No, he'll be back today. He'll be back today, you will see. He'll be back today. I'm not switching this game until Pressure Cooker is back. I need this minus 12 leadership penalty. This army is gonna be a little bit slippery now. We have to fight more. No wizard now, huh? He's gonna be back today. No, he's back today. He's back today. Enter, and we have 7 full elite ogre armies knocking at our door by ending turns like that. By the time we are done with this area, he'll be back. He'll be waiting for us at a hidden landing, ready to board the ship to the Fep Islands. He'll be back here, I guess.
Dabararthun! Grimas Dabararthu!
These guys are alive by some miracle. They actually occupy this place. We can only get this place here on.
I'm Vlad von Kostheim.
Vlad, don't be like this. Don't be like this, Vlad. I really give him that settlement there. It's the Book of Corn that messed up this relationship. I think we might reach this one next turn with the map. This area should have no military here. Taking a little bit of risk with this. We can rampage on the other one, but we don't have lightning strike here.
Dum Thaumansi, Hasut Udial Manu Araf. Haltaz, Scree.
We sec this one on the other side and then move towards there. This should be might be enough movement. Vad is not at war with Goldtooth.
A true diplomat can hide much behind
It would definitely change things though. Minus 49. I don't want Vlad with war with Goldtooth. It's gonna take the territories I need. He's already have enough shit.
Sabarartun! Hasut meta drinkaras!
I need this settlement next turn. This guy should get the max movement possible. We're missing 2 levels for Unbridled Cruelty. We get a train operator and the mob. Okay, Goldtooth is done here again. I'm not sure where the Archeon is. Oh, he's chilling there. Okay, okay, okay. Just stay there. I'm coming. You're done. Just stay there, Archeon. Just stay there. He stays there. He's done. This area has been ignored. And there's an army roaming around somewhere here. We saw them being recruited here.
I'm not one in charge round here.
Okay, we'll take the plains of Zambajin and then finish this. And hopefully this is finally clear and we have closed the bottleneck. This area was so much work here to close, so while we're doing shit on the other side at the same time. If the stadium was here, it would have been way clearer, but then the Goldtooth would have been out of control.
Draj da Baraku. Zista Artugal Arabri.
We got a tier 4 tower here. At this point, influence is for towers. What other tower are we gonna be occupying? I don't think we'll be occupying any towers soon. We'll get a tier 4 here. the incoming garrison first, and the rest will follow.
Dakuasta Elgram.
At this stage of the campaign is basically just managing stuff on the campaign map. The battles are gonna be more rare. But they're still gonna be happening at some point. Big numbers or something that's not inconvenient or result due to stuff in the area. What happened? I disbanded we lost a couple of Chaos Dwarf Warriors. And I disbanded the Hell Cannons. And remember, we always had 17. So... the hero is wounded by the item. I disbanded the Hell Cannons because I need them for the emergencies. And some of the Chaos Dwarves got killed. I mean, he's been busy in this area for a while now. I have these guys here clearing guild. The regiments now are just too important to appear out thin air and clear an area. It just saves hours. And yes, another reason was to weaken Satan, so they actually come after us. They were ignoring him. When we had the Hell Cannons, they were ignoring him. Now they're actually coming after him. Hopefully this guy is strong enough to finish off Geld, so we don't have to bother with him anymore. And I need Mummy Inc. to occupy this place. These guys are really crazy for balance of power. You add in the mix these guys and it's just crazy. Almost clear Gold Tooth here, almost. Valiant defeat, huh? Okay, this one is actually okay to attack, so we can transfer it to Mummy Ing immediately. Yeah, we got a battle. Oh, never mind. Never mind. No battle.
You stand before the Supreme Matriarch once more.
There's no connection on the other side. Any chance to get a final book? No. Vlad will go hostile. The last time I did it, like what, 2 or 3 battles. I didn't have the next book, and Vlad broke the trade agreement. As long as we have a chance to sort it with Vlad, no books. At this point, this is fine. We might get scored a little bit points there as well.
Very well.
We still have 2 enemies that we haven't shared with her. And that's Gold Tooth. And I've missed who the hell was the last faction. Moratia. We're very close to signing an alliance here. Very close. Gold Tooth is down to rank 4, 45 settlements, so the military is going down. I mean, we got a 4th army in the north now, so... And each one of those armies can deal with 2 to 3 of their armies within 2 turns. He's probably going to get attacked by Vlad if he loses any more military. We're currently having a minus 70 with Vlad because of this arbitrary penalty with Grankate. I'm trying to resolve this. Map better not backfire.
Makazia Baumansi.
I can do this next turn.
Dibnin Makas. Asumor Angas Lock. Dromadrazul.
Zayton Wizard has been wounded for 12 turns, so I gotta be a little bit careful there. Hopefully nothing special from this army, but they're coming from their core territories. Yeah, that's something there. Who got wounded for 12 turns? The wizard in Zayton's army.
Fahasut.
We can handle with a single army like this, but not with two on the same turn anymore. He has the Helm of Dreska, so got wounded on a 1% chance for plus 10 additional turns. We did have the trait proc, and we had now the wound proc, so it's only fair. So close to do this, huh? This completes the thing, and that army is at the edge here, no doubt. Well, we can do it like this. Sending the Astragot there. I cannot respect him though like this. He actually has a really sweet skill. I'm gonna have to wait.
Gasut Anunku. Ata Dokstok. Migdalastok. Zharr Hun Kuz. Dralstrom.
Okay, let's sort this position. And Zayton is going to clear now this remaining area now. And it'll be it for the gold tooth here. Plan is to sail to the Fop Islands and Dragon Isles. I want go to the eyeballing everything but Grand Cut at that point. If Vlad attacks them, that's it for them.
This was.
Okay, we're gonna have to fight this one.
I will butcher any who interfere.
No wizard though, huh? We got 3 hell cannons. That's the village of the Tigermen.
I do not believe your intentions to be honorable, strange one.
My intentions are not honorable, but they're good for you. Hot one.
Unnecessary evil.
Okay, the last war is Goldtooth. That one I'm gonna have to wait. Why is she so poor? Because she has a massive continent that's been constantly being currently built. She's like 20 turns behind on building. She's catching up on rebuilding Grand Kate. That's why.
Despite your obvious sickness, I must accept.
Says all the best stuff to me. We basically rebuilt Gran Kate out of the ashes. After trying to do this at the start, then switch to Clan Ashen, then fighting her again, then doing it again, and now we are here. Look at this, boys. It's almost done. Just a little bit more here to go. This one is not connected with the mainland of Gran Kate. They say I fucked up this one. But there's still 2 more regions here. We'll occupy this one for the time being. And hopefully they take this one from the ruins. There are land bridges on this area here, but they failed to connect it with the mainland. Like you can see a land bridge here and it's connected with the mainland. But this one is not. It's because Shillong, you can see Shillong on the other side. So it's connected with the mainland. But here you don't see Zhanshi on the other side. You don't see Shillong here on the other side. Or Shamarest on the other side. They messed this one up. That's just a massive mega oversight. This is not intentional, because they actually fixed this in the past and they messed this one up. I think this is the only one of the maybe like 2 or 3 areas that have this messed up in Mortal Empires. That was a feature they've implemented in Warhammer 2, and most of the map is fine, but this one is it's not. No wizard, but we got troops. What do they have here? 2 iron blasters, 2 lead belchers. How to resolve is out of question. Out of question. Now, Legend Lord is very strong, and 3 Hell Cannons can deal with the big stuff. They got like 3 very dangerous units and 2 dangerous units. Magic Fist or Bulldog? Rather than respect mode, I'm just leveling the regular lords, because they're more important right now. The Legend Lords are easy to have their army going. We need a reliable couple of regular lords. We have fully buffed Hell Cannons, but they're missing the reload from the Demonsmith Sorcerer. We can actually see that max explosive damage at this point. We want them on high ground. That's some of the highest explosive damage in the game. Okay. We got a bunch of bodies here. Almost to the point we may even get bloody. This army will get reinforced at some point, but it's been hell of inconvenient to bother with it. We just have to be constant on the move.
Satan da traj! Sulfeo! Satan da traj! Suut takazak!
It's a lot of dead there.
Traj tu blaz!
Okay. Max damage on that arm blaster. Let's delete it. Could have had the height of the fire. That's some of the highest explosive damage. There'll be obstructions here.
Satan da traj!
We're fighting from high ground, so I have extra damage. About 80% extra damage. We don't have Kindle Flame though. We could have already deleted the one, probably in one wall. Let's deal with this first. No wizard, huh?
Satan da traj!
These man-eaters is quite a menace for our troops. Stonehorn is almost routed by the Hell Cannons. We're currently missing 12 leadership penalty because the other hero is wounded.
Zharr! Zharr! Ud edu on Raktar! Satan da traj! Arzuadar du agru! Besserak! Surun! Glad Gazra! El Gramus! Dalet Castellan! Unskal Calvanu! Hotgrun! Uodiors! Satan da Traj!
This is a battle looted fleeing, boys. Bring it down. It's a bag of money. We'll drop the vial of Hashud and get a big buff there. 3 hell cannons literally kill 7 of their units, no problem. Those fires were super overkill. Was the shallow water? The dwarf. Yoo-hoo!
Satanda Draj. Uzak so it.
Replenishment here, huh? Awkward! I don't want to lose that guy there, but I don't care about laborers.
Anu Warak. Deira.
Just found a dead singer. I don't think I've ever seen them in the set.
Gorth Karl.
Another unique item found. No replenishment here, huh? I guess we could encamp. We kinda need to.
Ves in Garis.
Kinda need to. Currently down one fear trait and one malignant totem. And a wizard with multiple buffs for our army. Should be awkward if they got 2 armies in that way, huh?
Zharr.
Hey, what do we have? Headed cookies is a great rate to get with both for male characters. I only had one every time so far. Nothing to recruit, really. Nothing to recruit. Get more expendable, these guys, but they don't really fit the army. Get laborers for now. Maybe get bloody. Get bloody and get this guy with 10,000 health. Forgot to equip a train operator, just in case it doesn't go our way.
Thaumansia Nunku. Thaumansia Nunku.
Got 3 train operators.
Draj
Should be enough here at this moment. We'll get updated at the start of turn.
Awanrag.
We get the also rampage here, maybe retreat to the west.
Dum Thaumansi.
And our mentors are feeding some nice experience to the overseers, convoy overseers. Because we don't have many bench lords, right? We got 2 legend lords and we got 2 considered characters. And 1 needful. Go to this rank 4 right now. He might get attacked by Vlad. He's finally under 50 settlements. This is not good. This is not good.
Vlad von Karstein. Choose thy words with care.
Chill, Vlad, chill. This settlement might fix it here. Man, imagine we had to find Vlad and we have to get to the other side to finish the rest. I guess we can just send expeditions and be under siege by the Eternal Empire for the rest of the campaign. Be interesting finding the vampire counts with the Chaos Dwarves. I have no doubt some of you guys want to see it, but this is still avoidable. There's already so much happening here. Should be avoidable, that is. Should be avoidable. It's another range buff for the artillery. It's the last artillery buff. Artillery has actually pretty good range. That technology is nothing special. That was 10%, maybe I prioritize it. Okay, lacking resources here. Lacking resources. There's a lot of stuff we can still get here. We want to get this workforce dick tats. Everybody get a tat, boys. How many times does the artillery get buffed? Well, on the base they get buffed by the experience first. Then they get buffed by the technology. One main technology for it. Then there is a basic battle skill, veteran battle skill. There's Hellforge upgrade for the units. And then you can have stuff like Infernal Castellan and the Demonsmith Sorcerer nearby. We get the construction a little bit faster and a lot more stuff happening here. I want to get this. I want to get this Harbor Guilds, cheaper construction and fast construction for ports. Workforce dictates and labor organization next. We're getting a little bit more in size now. We had 22 settlements, okay. We're getting a juicy mentor experience when Satan fights battles, because he has a Dresca trait on max level. There's only just one thing to clear here, and this army can join Saint Isaac in wiping out the rest of this area.
I'm the one in charge round here.
Struggling a little bit with money currently. Head to the east. Oh. Abandoned settlements, we have not enough influence to even get a tier 4, let alone tier 5. So that's still early for that. But abandoning is not worth it at all. There's nothing critical to be gained in the tower on a certain tier. And the stuff that is extra there costs a lot of armaments. And raw materials which you don't have. Blood marshes. Bloodfire Falls. Kadata, I guess the Kadata is fine at this point as well.
his dust.
Yeah, this should be really good here. This should be really good. There's only one factory here. This will be our second hero and Lord rank building. I think we should rush the floating mountain. It's too valuable. Too valuable. I'm gonna get our first actually juicy resource, which is the marble quarry. It's kind of like a very good mine. This is a pretty sweet spot. This is our like next province we could actually have production going. It's been so long since we actually got the province we can get production. We've been stuck literally with the Stone Sky Foothills, Eastern Steppes and the Red Waste for a very long time. I'm trying to get Chimera Plateau going for a while. But we needed a fourth army to push the ogres to finally do it. Okay, boys, before we continue, we're gonna get me a coffee. In a bit. We are back, boys. We are back. We know that Be'lakor, Valky, and Sigil are alive. We don't even have contact with Valky and Be'lakor. We have to destroy them. Gonna have to start planning for that as well. Pretty much at this point, War with Vampire is War with half the world, and we are already at War with half the world. Falcon Knights are losing. Maybe Belegar has a chance to recover. I mean, it looks like he got a little bit military going. Vlad can win against everybody. His shit is overplaced around him now. There are 2 golden armies here. They're going home. "35 factions in the world. One of them is the changeling, but he doesn't do anything." Guild is almost down as well. I'm gonna replace this guy with a Legend Lord so he can respec. I think Valka should be pretty big there, bro. What is this? Vlad has attacked Karzakarak settlement next to our convoy. Nice, we got a diplomacy boost for this.
Izazatan. Uzanava eneina fama. Uzan aksho is uraki elgramus.
This guy been surrounded here for a while. How the hell is that fort still standing? Okay, we have a route to other side of the world, Gordus. Another destroyer. So we get +9 destroyers from the Tower of Zharr. Okay, let's see who controls the Lastria. I had no control with Lastria until now.
Leave these slots for thyself.
I think it's Skulltaker. Murati. What the shit? I guess it's for the best.
I should cut you down for wasting my time. Speak.
Murati has a good chunk of Lastria on this side. She's warring Skulltaker and Luther Harkon. I'm gonna have to eventually send an army to hunt down the Wars of Chaos in the west. She's fighting vampires as well, from the looks of it. Okay, fresh turn, fresh turn. Let's do Grankade first. Nothing really here. Vlad is at 82 settlements, expanded again. They're having a massive penalty because of the gifting settlements to northern provinces. Maybe we actually have that one in range. We'll buy us some time. Oh no, we got teleported, god damn! Trolled by the mob. I'm gonna have to delay this again. Trolled by the mob this time. I guess the mob gives and takes away. I do see they're sending armies in this towards this direction. They're sending all their military back here, and I'm guessing this is their target, this area here. We just lost a whole turn here. But we'll have more movement to reach next time. I think we can remove them up, actually.
That stuff was ours.
Yeah, we can remove them up. Okay, we can remove them up. This guy is still getting extra experience, so actually we don't need that extra experience him anymore. Put somebody who's not immortal. Get the Forbidden Road here. This could be a unique item. 2 malignant totems available. Have a very impressive arsenal of items. The Chaos Dwarves have access to a lot of stuff. They have extra chance to find items, and scouting is a normal thing. And I get some items from the forge over time, from the Tower of Zharr. We found also a bunch of unique items this campaign as well because of that. I've been fighting a lot, so finding a lot gets you a lot of items.
Dibnin Makas.
Okay, we have this next turn, and this will complete Vlad's province. Good chance we retain one military buildings. And should get Vlad over back for some time. This is the Archeon's last army, last settlement. Perfect. Perfect. Archeon is finally gonna go down. We need to Saint Isaac and Sigvald next. Saint Isaac is destroying factions. Sigvald is busy with Valkia, so he hasn't been bothering us. We only had one battle against his vassal.
You know nothing.
Saint Isaac, huh? We don't have to equip map this turn. The map is useful for sort of stuff. We have Razor Standard here. Let's see. Let's see. Probably not even gonna be a battle. But it's Archeon, who knows? It's Archeon. Okay. Final battle against Archeon. I think we need better swiftness this army. These guys are so stacked now. We also can give them strength from flesh and blood grid, the beastmen abilities, but we don't have armies for it right now. Saint Isaac has destroyed over 10, 12 armies like this of Wars of Chaos. Familiar battlefield, we've been fighting on this one the entire campaign. Yeah, Archeon gonna go down and his vassal. We have to destroy all of Warriors of Chaos, all of Norska, all of Beastmen, all of Dwarves, and all of Ogre Kingdoms. That's the goal of the campaign. We do a surgical strike here. They do have the bird in the air. Archeon has 194 speed without evasion. That's a corn guy. That's a corn guy. His entire army has additional 10% ward save. Well, we're gonna cast Fate. There's a fat guy in here as well, and the Slaughter Guard. Slaughter Guard is begging for artillery strikes. Rotting Riders are good for Fate, although they do regenerate and have ward save, so maybe not. Unless we fire other stuff. I guess this is Fate. These are perfect targets for Fate. Horsemen are 6,000 health. This thing can cast 2 spells, so we should shoot that thing first. We can remove its toughness. Yeah, 2 of these guys are beautiful for this, like, because you know they make them nervous when they approach. Just put the pieces here.
Zharr unazad!
This one is a no-brain.
Alskan! Transkazar Bakus! Minu? Alskol Kiro!
What is this thing here? 55 attack, huh? Get another 16.
Kenudra! Thoman Sianuntu! Alskan! Avisa Elgramus! Alskan! Alskan! Daleth Castellan! Zulu!
Okay, those missile horsemen, target those first. Then we'll send the other trickster shard over their Singlantis. Got a bird in sight. And the demolition rocket on the bird. We don't have a way to slow it down. Should be in range. Forecast spells, preferably. That's a Lord of Change. Lord of soon to be dead. No resistance in that thing. Just managed to still cast a spell though. We got the Corn Hero in range. Next. Archeon will be next. Those horsemen are actually doing some damage in the air. The other take the shot prevents removes his toughness. Then the militia rockets are hitting really hard. Also shooting very low. It's almost like it was waiting to move to avoid it. Archeon is down. There's the Fetzo. Me and one rocket on that guy as well. Fetzo, Hero, and then the Slaughter Guard. Rotting Guard now. Rotting Riders. I haven't given any orders to these guys. They've been shooting pretty good here. But we're also taking some friendly fire on these units. Let's heal the wizards a bit. I mean, this is a Salon battle, so that those guys doesn't matter. The wizards have really good gear. They're flying monster type units, and in a way better than a dragon. Slaughter Guard did nothing, huh? The Slaughter Guard is crazy when they get in melee, but they never get into melee. Chaos, Warriors of Chaos get hard countered by Dwarves and Chaos Dwarves. There's a defection that just get bullied by this type of strategies. Especially in bottlenecks. I mean, look, they could all have been Chaos Warriors. They're still ineffective against that army. Heck, they could all have been chosen. The most dangerous thing in our army is our own units hitting our own units. Not the Warriors of Chaos army. No more Regiment Renowned spam from Warhost of the Apocalypse. I think they're done, finally. These two units, I think, were a lot of friendly fire. Wars of Chaos destroyed. 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 Wars of Chaos Apocalypse destroyed. Nice. One fewer enemies. Their vassal is still up. They're going down next. We have fought a lot of their armies in this campaign. They went east after clearing. I think they cleared Arbel. This army is just targeting anything we have to destroy to win the campaign. So they'll be targeting Wars of Chaos, Norska, Beastmen, Dwarves, and Ogre factions. Ogres are in one area now, so they can't target anybody else. When this guy down, we're gonna go target Sigvald. We have to have a campaign of army working actively on the goal, otherwise it's gonna take forever. Okay, this is almost done as well here. Almost done in Grand Kate, and we can do something else with this. It's beautiful, it's beautiful. This feels very satisfying after all this work here. I'll make sure to clear this first and then go around down. Probably 2 turns behind to get the hero back. We could also switch the helm to somebody else in the time being. Didn't retreat, nice. This guy was very useful, but we no longer need him. This one we used to recruiting an army. Okay. We have one more guy to recruit, but he's currently not available. We got Drazot here. Still need his unique skills. We have to respect him as well. Where's that experience item? It's his weapon. No. Chalice.
Hashat Rune. Talejinaras Gronet Kazad.
It's 800 labor. How do we raise it? So this is the landmass connection here. This is Fuchao, Liju. That is a massive fuck up. Massive fuck up. Should be Liju on the other side. But this island is almost done. Or should I say islands? The emergency army of Regiments Renown just to deal with this crap. We have some actually really nice skills that will buff the faction available on both Drajat and Astragot.
Makas da Drashkazad! Dastrulgi!
I would say, is it the new campaign AI changes it different? Yeah, it actually made the on top of the mod, it actually made things even better. Vanilla alone is only a little bit better, still underwhelming. We gotta clear this army. Maybe get an ambush and we don't have to evac them all. This is the last thing in this area. They actually started recruiting another army.
None may direct my recipes.
This guy's almost rank 20. This is juicy. Juicy. Almost 8,000 raw materials. We actually have a finally good amount of raw materials now thanks to the Floating Mountains marble. We'll be able to build way more freely. Can afford this really. I'll queue it, we'll see. So here, not really much options. Not really much options. Small province, so the furnace is not worth it. We don't really need the Drekvig Mega Mortar here. And this is gonna be like the Red Fortress or whatever its name is right now. How much is armaments is this? I know we want more of these Tauruks. But we should get another 2 ranks for the heroes. We're getting another 4 here total. And we'll get more hero capacity on Astra. It's actually a good skill for this. Yeah, 3 buildings, huh? We don't even need to build tier 5 here right now. We don't really need one of these yet. We might be able to afford it in a while. This gives us access to more higher tier towers once we occupy stuff. There's a lot of materials. Yeah, this area is safe from the attack currently. This is a safe position, so I guess it's the next Temple of Hashut. We have currently what? 2 of them. The third one is not up yet. It's getting built here. This is the next province to complete Eastern Steppes. This one is very safe. But we want now the luxury building capacity for lords and heroes. Eastern Steppes. Yeah, we'll we're getting more and more here. We don't want any here. And the rest is fine. The red waste is complete. This one is complete, not to be do here anymore. This is a complete tier 5. The buildings that can still be upgraded are just hero capacity. The top is Infernal Castellan, the bottom is the Taurok, and the right is one is Demonsmith Sorcerer. Upgrading these buildings doesn't do anything. Unless you get 10 of them, and then you might drop recruitment times on these units. But that's not worth it. Because it costs crazy amount of armaments and stuff.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
We'll get 2 more hero capacity from Astragot. Hey, Rodkin. Trying to see if we can get the fear trait on this guy for the main army. Money is okay. It's no longer 8,000 negative, and that emergency army will be disbanded any turn now. Eastern Steppes. It's gonna take way too long to get that building up without the Russian production. It's 8 turns. Okay. Zero capacity and Temple Hashut left here. Where the hell's the tower one? I just wonder. This makes the towers faster and cheaper to construct, but it's much later, huh? We have enough raw materials now. This is gonna be another Temple Hushed here. How much to rush this? 900. But we don't have enough resources to queue Temple Hushed. It's 5,000 base. We do have 50% discount, actually over 50% discount. It's not 50. It's actually 40%. 40 exact. It's otherwise 5,000. There'll be 2 more temples Hush in the next 15 or so turns. They give 17 influence per turn and we get higher tier towers. Probably I'll do this at the end of the turn though. The ogres are going home. Yeah, ogres, you're not really wanted here anymore. I don't think they're gonna attack Mama Ying as too much militarily have things to deal with in the north. The main trade is blood right now, they are sharing a province. It seems like a really solid army there. Haven't seen that assassin in a while. I know that the armies are leaving now, so there's nothing they can do here anymore. They're not at war with Grand Kate.
Our ancient empire has not survived until now without friends.
She hasn't signed any new treaties, which is great. The only enemy that we are not sharing is Goldtooth, and that'll be soon. You know, a lot of work has been put in this. Archeon is down. Will be anything else to move? Some levels available. How long are you playing the string for? But not about, I don't know, 5 hours. This is our 4th army, almost there. We don't have battle skills. But the moment the army like this get battle skills, they are really strong. But the units all they work very well without the battle skills. When they get the battle skills, they're over the top. I'm gonna capture this and give it to Vlad. Hope nothing bad happens with Vlad this turn. Till here is back. Turns are very slow. There's a lot of management going on now. Basically just managing the board now. He'll be back soon. Gallows Tree. We put a factory here because it's a small province. Now every tier 4 towers, now we can actually get tier 4 towers, we'll get this building here. So we can recruit heroes, preferably rank 20 plus. This one is fully controlled, but the ogres will come from the south, unless we create a buffer here. Which is almost done. Wait with that one. This is a construction reduction. I want to add max on that one. If the ogres come here, the first thing they'll attack is the Ice Spewer. And then probably Armenia or the Dragon's Death. They're gonna go around this one, most likely. Then again, this one doesn't have the wall, so there's no reason it's occupied ogre settlements. If Goltz takes any more damage, it's pretty high chance to get attacked by blood. Perfect. Perfect. Shame we didn't get a fight there, but we still have them now. That might be just out of range. Not perfect, not perfect! We gotta end this Vecamol on these territories. Send the Agneta west, and the St. Isaac can just go into Nagaroth via Sigval territories. We gotta destroy Sigval and Valkia. Turns a little bit faster due to auto-zoning since turn 100, but as you've seen that battle earlier with Satan, there's still gonna be bad balance of power with the Archeon as well. Charybdis, huh? I'll get Charybdis. One fewer enemy. Azazel is done. done that? Kemmler. At rank 8. Vlad is rank 1, expanded yet again. He's running out of enemies, huh?
Courtesy is a sure sign of good breeding. Welcome.
This one would be great. Maybe we gotta get value for this one. This is stable for the moment. Stable. We won't be able to use the books though because of this. It's unfortunate. We'll try to see what the books are about, but it's not really convenient right now. I need to just occupy this one and hopefully it's a military building. But we can't transfer this turn. That doesn't matter then. This makes Vlad just a little bit more hostile. Because we're gonna have a contested region now.
Anfa Agrimazu. Gorndok. Dunas una gormanunku. Akrud. Dum thaumansi.
Okay, how much should we surveil right now? 4. This does complete this province. Trade is back. With the military building, we might get him invited to another war. We'll wait another turn. This is very convenient because he had the rest of this province, so it's high value. And also fits here, so it's not contested. Puts him in the more border with Goldwood as well. We occupy the pet to the east after that. And this is where we're gonna fight the Goldwood for us from this position. Yeah. That guy fled in the fog of war. Right at the range, at the edge. Look at that, man. Look at that shit, man. We're not paying attention. How many units has been recruited? Nothing, so they're recruiting quality. This is an auto-resolve. That army is way too strong. I don't expect this army to get into a battle anymore unless it's inconvenient. They only had so many battles against ogres until now. I think we have it from here. Out of range. Missing 10%. Doomlet, get them up. Get them up, it'll not backfire this time. It's only 20%, right? But it can be a beneficial thing, right? Right. Get them up. Get them up and the train operator. Somebody's offering me a bottle of whiskey, so I just have to say, hold on, just one second, boys, I'm writing a message. This one is worth responding to. Otherwise, ignore. Okay, where are we at? This army is an overwhelming balance of power due to 4 veteran blunderbusses with all the buffs and this thing here. I don't expect this army to get in a battle again, but it's just another piece of the board, so we get things smoother. At this stage of the campaign, the battles become more and more rare, but occasionally you still get a great battle. It's more about managing your resource on the world map to achieve your goal. Since it's more going to be about managing the faction and not really about the battles. Because at this point you have already very strong military for battles. Most factions don't even go in the direction of strong military at this point. And since we have to still work to get to the other side, we need to manage to try to manage a world war with the vampires that control half the world.
Draj da Baratu!
Okay.
Draj Talman Zharr!
Other than this campaign, we have a Kateb campaign, if you guys missed. It's all we have 2 parts out. I picked it myself. We've been checking out what we did with the Tomb Kings, polishing some stuff, and fighting Dark Elves, of course. Once the Kateb campaign is finished, we'll be starting a request, or hiking request. It's a pretty big request by Saint Isaac. After that, it's probably going to be another regular campaign, and then we have a Grimgor 1 together with Esafod Dwarves. I think Matt has given top manager his request for Grimgor. We have to hit this tower first. This is a really rough terrain if you can't use the road, and the settlement is right in the middle of the road. Gotta use the underway. This is one of the last settlements of Goldtooth here, and this will be the last we transfer to Mummy Ying for now. We hope she occupied the islands here, and I'm occupying this one here because it's big. I'm gonna create a big factory place here. Fortunately, they forgot to add any resources here, which is an oversight. Should not be a 4 region like this with no resources. But we still get some good stuff out of this, since it's a big province. The Chaos Dwarfs love big provinces. Our emergency army job is almost done. This army has just been abusing the balance of power of the regiment's renown. But also puts you in the position where you have them nowhere else available. This will buff the armaments and refinery output. This kind of like works like their commandment. It's a commandment like 50-50, right? Yeah. So the factories produce more. Saint Isaac plan is to just keep destroying the Norska and Warriors of Chaos factions. Now that the Archeon is done, Sigvald is next. Saint Isaac has been on this for almost a week, right? We got a nice area here. The Blink Spider is currently controlled by the Ogres. There's a 3-region province, and I don't think there's any resource here. This one doesn't really matter what it is. We all have a set of factories happening. One more faction destroyed. I will go with immediately with mines at this point. There's one region left here. The ogres are recruiting from there. My hope is that the army there is enough to create a buffer with Vlad against Goldtooth. And then we go back to the northern Ogre Mountains and just go south to destroy them. So, bring fighting to them now. Should probably wait for the commandment before we keep building here. We have limited resources. So Saint Isaac goes to the Crystal Spires next. Civil has been a little busy with Valkia, so even bother fighting us. We'll occupy all of this. All this, all the way into Nagarat. It'll be convenient with those Hobgoblin armies up to the Sec as well. And hopefully we can keep the Skull Road without it getting bothered. This is the next one we're gonna build up. Gordas didn't last, yeah. Murat is fighting Skulltake and Luther Harkon here. That's Luther Harkon.
Know that my deckhand's rotten eyes watch you.
He's allied with Skulltaker and Arkan is also allied with Manfred. He's warring dreadfully, that's interesting. He's 22 settlements, damn. Interesting. I lost one of the diplomacy traits, huh? More arbitrary shit strikes. Look at that, -4 at the bottom. I'm gonna try to get Vlad to war with Cult of Pleasure. That should keep him busy for the rest of the campaign. I'm gonna be getting alliance with Northern Provinces in a few turns, I think. The vampires in this campaign have a kind of small buff from the AI mod, and they got a medium buff from the unit mod. And together it might actually create a big buff, but it could also be a freak accent with a high roll on the potential. I mean, it's almost like they got mega potential, right? Where's Vlad? Vampires. Sylvania. Zero. It's gotta be a freak accent. It has to. Shit must have been going really that way. I mean, they could have had like what, 270 potential, maybe 260 on a high roll. You know what's impressive? True, the Gors did get wrecked, so it must have been just a bunch of variables going their way. But look at this. They are allied with Battle Legion and the Dragon Conclave. There's a Vampire Alliance. And this alliance is literally a chunk of the world in the center. Pretty much most of the center. Manfred is also allied with the followers of Nagash. Another, same vampire faction. And Luther Harkon is allied with Arkan. They do tend to get alliances very slowly. Very slowly. Usually like for a late mid-game and start of the late game. I'm trying to avoid this conflict, because if we go to conflict with any of the vampires, we have conflict with all of them. And we still have to destroy a faction on the other side of the world. So what's left? Sigvald, Pestus, Valkia, Belacor, one roaming beastman in the Ogre Mountains, Sigvald vassals, Belacor vassals possibly, and Belagar is left, Ungrim is left, and Torgrim is left. That we know of. Now we have to destroy dwarves, beastmen, ogres, Norska, warriors of chaos, and the dwarves. This is the big request. So it was 3 faction groups. Let's get a nice long Chaos Dwarf campaign. This is pretty much our first Chaos Dwarf campaign beyond the introductory one. So I guess like our first real Chaos Dwarf campaign. And Sigvald fighting Valkia, I guess it's a very good thing. I think from the remaining factions, the strongest one we have to face Goldtooth. Goldtooth has been the top dog this campaign we had to fight. We've been fighting Goldtooth for a week in this campaign, really, right? Goldtooth is our main enemy. And after Goldtooth, I think Valkia will be the strongest. But Warriors of Chaos struggle really against the Chaos Wars. We're not supposed to fight them. It's supposed to be we're supposed to be friends with Warriors of Chaos, right? The ogres were doing okay, especially until we got the army number 4. I think Festus will get destroyed by the vampires. Sigvald is really struggling. I mean, the relations could be fear, could be love. You know, it's just relations. How do you explain this, you know, trusted friends? You know, it's just relations. Sometimes it's fear, sometimes it's respect, sometimes it's love, right? Now, Grand Kata is too big to attack them. It would take too long. We'll have the Grand Kata an ally.
None may direct my recipes.
Well, we don't have to do the victory conditions, Zharr will die. The goal of the campaign is to destroy factions. We have a custom goal. We'll not see the stuff from the victory there, but it's a different campaign. Hey, Pagan Terror.
I obey only the great Moor.
Yoo-hoo! good. How have you been? It's been a while. Is that John? I'm just like trying to remember. Like, is there another pagan here? Hey John, long time no here. I missed our conversations over the what's the TeamSpeak at the time. Played Pet of Exile back in the day with John on when it was released. Life is good, can't complain much. This area, I didn't expect it's gonna hold, but Seal has been busy, so I just build up. Just build up garrisons. Once we get a thing in the west, we'll put this into full production. Still can't believe we never came back to PoE. I played some PoE back in like 2018. Remember, I was fighting, farming doctors in the Spider Forest. This type of games are I get obsessed over them, John, and obsession is very time consuming. And with the streamer life, unless it pays the bills or is us, you know, it's just I can't afford to do something like this. There's all of the other stuff to enjoy that fits the streamer streamer life more. This is a 24,000. Let's just get income here for now. Bloodfire Falls. We'll have a conflict there, but we don't really need this if St. Isaac is in that direction. There's nothing else to build. Maybe I got a surprise attack by the Norsemen before that. As a streamer, you wanna have a game that you're addicted to and obsessed about. You know, I'm like that with Total War. So as long as that is good, there's no dark cloud and there's no drama going on around or something going on with the game, it's all good. But you know, every now and then, you know, things get derailed and you want to do something else for a bit. There's also always the that fear of burnout. The burnout happens from time to time. But I've been dealing with burnouts better in recent years than before, because I'm streaming less. And I'm playing some other stuff more. Has to be selling labor for now. I mean, the selling of labor will be good with this thing here. One more, by the time we get this, we might not even need that extra money. That extra pressure on the treasury is from emergency army, and that emergency army is almost done its purpose. Unless you put it in another area. If you want drama, we talk about Astankia. No comment. There's a Thunder Task and 2 Stormhorns that army. That's a nasty army. Yeah, I'm gonna be checking out Civilization 7 this year, John. But I'm hoping they get their shit together by then. It looks like just, you know, on the surface, just feels like just another cash grab that looks way too similar to Civ 6. This game is beyond salvation. Which game?
Magos. The Arndo Thretragi Zatandadraj.
What game, Heretic? Talking about Civilization 7? It's beyond saving salvation. What's going on with that game on Steam, anyways? Let's just poke it for a minute. Well, there's another boob game released. You know what I find bizarre? The game's not doing well. It's better review, and they still keep this crazy price on it. So, John, what do you say? What is the one worst thing about Civilization 7? John here is a long-time Civilization player. Let's see what he says. What is the one worst thing about Civ 7? Anybody else can also pitch in. One worst thing about Civ 7. Visually samey and attractive, but when you start playing the game, it's a different thing. Not having one Civ for the whole game. Uh-oh. Your leader doesn't matter? Wow. It's not Civ 5. Well, that's, for me, that's the worst thing about every Civilization. It's not Civ 5, because Civ 5 has a special place in my heart. And I can still enjoy it even nowadays. Omen says, it's so bad, don't waste your money on this. They make you switch leaders bonus mid-game. What? So you're telling me you can start as Russia and another leader can replace the Russian leader. Is the Russia even in Sin 7? Your leader stays. Guys, the more you talk about this shit, the more I don't want to do this. We might just switch Civilization 7 to Civilization 5 instead. Don't do 7. We might not do it after all this. We might play something else. But yeah, this is like damn. What were 4? I feel like 4 is too aged at this point. I did start with 3 and I played 4, and I enjoyed 4, but 5 is just I enjoy 5 so much. Got a Caribs in the army now, huh? Let's stick to the road. Okay, Vlad relations have improved, boys. What happened there? What happened? Vlad has dropped his arbitrary shit against the Mama Ying. Look at this. Doesn't care about Mama Ying at all anymore. Please don't tell me they signed a treaty. They must have signed a treaty. Well, well, well. Look at this. Manipulation 101. They've signed a treaty. This is not luck. This is a hand of Elich pulling invisible strings. When did you guys see Vlad and Mama Ying trading? Chef's kiss. Okay, this is stable now. We don't have to worry about Vlad anymore.
Hasudzibartu! Gerit Alash! Asumor Angas Lock!
Well, there's an RNG element here, top manager, but the way this was going towards trade. It was a much higher. It was like if you do it from 1 to 10, it was like 7, around 7 for trade, and around 3 to 4 to break treaty. If I was greedy with the books, it probably wouldn't be the other way around. And now I can do the books, and we can finish the books.
Makazia Faumansi! Grunaz una Gormanunku!
It'll take a couple of turns for this to kick in, but the books will do work now.
We have much to discuss, and thou art most welcome.
I mean, this could have backfired really badly. Those couple of those turns, it was below 0. But there's a cooldown on breaking a treaty, because I know how this works. And we made Mama Ying join more of his wars. And all of a sudden he dropped the arbitrary penalty with the player as we're dealing with Mama Ying gifting her settlements. He signed a trade agreement, and now because he has a trade agreement with Mama Ying, he has to appreciate everything we're doing with Mama Ying. And now you can see this. Gifts given to northern provinces, positive. Treaties with northern provinces, positive. It's no longer negative because they have to respect the treaty. And now they're gonna work together. There's nothing that can change this anymore. It's extremely unlikely. Just because of that trade agreement. And the Mama Ying likes us even more because of the Vlad.
Our ancient empire has not survived until now without friends. You are deemed worthy of our assistance. You are deemed worthy. The forces of Nangao cannot all abandon their posts, but will assist you where possible.
Yeah. Yeah.
I, Vlad von Karstein, welcome thee.
So, Zone Uskul to Vlad. Fort, Wort. Okay, we get trade and we might cause a war here. Gold to that thing is terrible. We need those territories ourselves. The gold to territories will provide more military for us, so this is stupid. This is probably stable for the rest of the campaign. And it's just enough. Wow. His ally is already warring Marathi. This is perfection. Perfection. We are stable with Vlad. The Battle Legion, fuck you in your arbitrary penalties. Now the Battle Legion has the arbitrary penalty, look at that. Arbitrary penalties just target the player to make diplomacy more difficult. But look at this, it switched to Kemmler now. See, yeah, I see what you're doing. It's too slow and it's lame. But they're not in a military alliance, so that's fine. The vampires control almost half of the entire center here. I am on the third set of books. I did about 4 or 5 battles that didn't upgrade, so far bad RNG. But now that the Vlad likes us, should be possible. But they'll make Kemmler hostile. Doesn't mean he'll do anything about it. There's still a distance factor. And he's at war with the Cult of Pleasure. I think Moratti can handle Kemmler, no problem. The elves are a nightmare for the vampires. This one is a different story. We need diplomacy with this one.
Welcome to mine realm. Let no man say otherwise, for it is mine lands.
Joining against the rogue army is not enough. I don't want to join war against Kairos. But Kairos might be half dead. This is important. I can't believe the dwarves got murdered. Belagar is still alive though. We got only 10 from Consider. We had 15 at some point. One of them got killed. Digbro got killed, right? Those Consider guys do make the diplomacy more in our favor. So what exactly can Kairos do here? So we're at war with Kairos. What's the worst thing they can do? You know cookies about this. What's the worst thing he can do if we're at war with him? I don't really remember exactly what they disabled and what is still available. Can he stop the movement of our armies? Or they've disabled that? They used to be very annoying in before. He can make us go to war. Yeah. I don't like the idea of that. We have distance with Manfred. And this is close. I'll give him a gift. We are low on money, but this is important. Things are going too well there. We don't have to be that extra greedy here. That war is unnecessary. I want to see Kairos dead in the Shroud. Hopefully he's losing. And he's rank 2, he might be losing. Must be losing. We almost see all the factions. We're missing like 4 factions from the looks of it. Our convoy will reach Black Rag.
Reek! Is Wolfram!
Looks like it's starting to get safer for convoys. We might just keep sending convoys at this point. We have access to 3 of them. Oh, this is trash. Let's get the War Machinist. We're sending one... The Silver Tower source controlled by Kemmler? What? There's slaves here. But it's only 500. Why is it so low? They all look very low. Is it because the settlement is in a bad shape? We can set a convoy to ourselves? Get out of here! Am I drunk or what the hell is that going on with this? The convoy goes from Zharr Nagrund? Was this a thing this entire time? What the fuck, man? What the shit, man? This is the first time I see this. Oh my god. Bad. Bad. What the fuck? I guess in my mind it's like... Yeah. No, I'm blind to it. I think I've tried this in the past, but it never worked. Let's send the convoy to Hobgoblin Pump House. This should be a safe route at this point. The path to the east is about to get occupied. Honestly, guys, honestly, this part of the convoy until this moment right now has been invisible to me. I have never seen any of this resource or anything here. I will look like this. Okay, let's send that. We level up these guys and they get better in time. I must have been blind this entire time. The convoys have just been dying left and right. Could have been another thing that's an issue as well. The convoy is a really good thing to keep on going all the time. It should be safe here. We are about to secure the northern Ogre Mountains. The north is of Darklands safe, secured. Vlad is controlling it. And we'll now secure the northern Ogre Mountains and expand towards the south. This is the beginning of the end for Goldtooth. He is getting evicted from Kate. It's almost done. I think his armies have left this area a while ago. This one is the last one that goes to Mummy Inc. It's a 900 labor here.
Marink Kazvindamingol is the Kazakh monger.
The last thing that's missing here is the war with Goldtooth, right?
The forces of Nangao cannot all abandon their posts, but will assist.
Goldtooth is busy to bother with this area anymore. They're sending everything to the north from the looks of it. Rank 3, they got a little bit more military recently. They can still recruit a lot. I think this is secure. We are about to secure this, and then we just bring the fight here. And if they can't go anywhere else, we just send one more army here. That's it for them. Just bottleneck the mountains, and nowhere they can go anymore. It's been quite a whack-a-mole in the Arkan area. Okay, that's it for the Grand Kate on this side. The emergency army will clear the islands, will leave it in ruins. Hopefully Ma Ming will occupy it this week. And I'll occupy the hinterlands. This is enough for Ma Ming to be a superpower. Probably gonna need some time to build all this shit up. We're starting to lose health here. I think this is the last settlement though. The other one is much weaker.
Ease up, crew. Hashat Rune.
Hold on. Give him a... this guy doesn't have a enchanted item. Give him a trickster helm. Don't have another other trickster shard, but we can create one. This is a very powerful card just in the high rank. 10 research. What was the other effect thing? Faction-wide production of income in the cities and raw materials. Another 600 barrier. This is a strong skill, for, especially for the AI. So that's another production buff there. We have now plus 50% income here. 30. Where the hell is the remaining 10 coming from? Industry district is 5. And the machinator, okay, so that's 50 total. It all fits. We need to get Zulahu and his hero skill. All these faction effects will go crazy now. Okay, we're almost done with this emergency army. One more settlement left. That's the last area here. There's no connection with the islands. Now this is not an island. This is actually one island. The basin and the mount. This is not connected with the mainland. I'm hoping Northern Province will occupy it. So this is the last province we give it to him, the Serpent Estuary. And hope they occupy this area here. We could tell them to occupy through alliance, but not yet. I'm gonna need like several turns for this. And when is that wizard coming back? What, 10 turns? 9 turns? 9? Yeah. Arkan is vassal been destroyed. Now we go for Sigvald. The August in this area is also done. That's beautiful, beautiful. Has been such a whack-a-mole here for a while. I think this is clear now. What are the chances for that? We have stolen Ruby Ring of Ruin from the Ogre. And at the same time we found a Ruby Ring of Ruin.
Zharr hun kuz.
This is also half of the Trickster Shard. Damn, you can get a Ranger Quiver, so there's another item there. Damn, I thought it was just automatic on the Trickster Shard. Okay, that's not as good as I thought then.
Groma Drazul.
I think we have secured this area now. This area is finally secure now. One army gonna go in this direction, fight the objective, and we're gonna fight the ghost in this area. I don't think anybody's roaming here anymore. Send bull tactics with Saint Isaac. Should all be safe here. I should not use the map here. So hit the crystal spires first. This is another province we can build up for resources. Just one more, boys. Be back. We're back, boys. There's gonna be another interruption soon. Nobody's home. I gotta open the door when it rings. Okay, let's just lower the construction costs for now. We got more armaments here. 370 per turn now. What is the next thing I want to even get in the Hellforge? I guess they get the renders crazy. We give them strength for flesh, strong regeneration when they're in melee. It's crazy on 10,000 health. And we can give them blood grid, the Minotaur offense ability. Get additional up to 16 attack and 10% AP damage. This would cost us how much? 224 armaments per turn. We have 8 great weapons. This is really strong. And it's gonna be crazy for Zulahu when we get his stuff going. It's not really critical right now, but this is the next step here. And then the 10 Fizzer, this for melee infantry. That one is very expensive though, because the melee infantry is common. And will cost a lot more. And will cost over 200 as well. Oh, the factors are going up. It's on Gordus on this path. Call the Pleasure is fighting Vampire Coast here. This I just need to keep an eye on if any armies are going north. Nobody currently. And keep an eye on these armies tracking Zayton, I think. I think they're gonna leave. They're about to lose the rest here. Most of their stuff will get focused elsewhere. Almost like the armies are going somewhere else.
Don't stand there like some startled sheep. Deliver thy message, lamb. So
Manfred also has border with Gold, but they're not at war. It looks like the moment Gold would lose a little bit more military, the vampires will attack them. So most of their army are moving in this area now, this area here. And Skade is, the territory Skade are gone. This is where we'll expect to fight him next. Shekels. Still is a little bit on the expensive side. Even the upkeep reductions. We have like 25% upkeep reduction. It's 4,500. That's it for the armies. Construction is a different story. Bloodfire Falls. We can put a lot of resources here. Should first focus on some raw materials. It's 540. We'll get this. And this increases the raw materials outputs for the marble and the mine in Floating Mountain. Another 30%. Imp says, so in my Gorbert campaign I couldn't figure out why Skrug had such a high ranking until I found a corner with 5 camps stacked on top of each other maxed with units. Yeah, this does happen sometimes. That's not supposed to happen. So this one will buff the Floating Mountains production. As the Chimera Plateau needs more labor. Therefore they need the workload up. Blood marshes. Blood Marsh is the Arkin province. Or was Arkin's province. This goes raw materials. There's a lot of armaments and money we can get here. I think tier 3 is a more priority here. Which are the safest one? Burning Monolith. Monolith of Festermunk. There goes raw materials. If you just increase production, the materials is gonna go poof. I'll get more raw materials here. There'll be a factory buffing raw materials production in this too. This place can actually fit the tower ballistics. This one will be transferred with Dai Cheng. Feeding sorting Grand Card. This Grand Card is done here. We just occupy hinterlands and we can go move into Gold territories. Noble Country and Hunt Forest can go to Mama Yink. I think those throwing beasts are AFK in this area. The desire to occupy settlements is very low these days. Yeah, Yeah, we're not seeing that pressure cooker tonight.
Zharr nachrund. Uzav narundir.
That's a pretty good army. We'll occupy Perry to the east and make them come there. Well, we found Skulltaker. Looks like he's been getting wrecked by Marathi. We get Geld straight on Zharr. "31 factions left in the world." What this? What this? Your convoy's assignees relished the march to Karak Draj. The city once lost by the Western Dwarfs craving anecdote. Antecedents. Now a symbol of Dwartagi weakness. Black Crack provides another delight with your returning convoy cargo, an arcane token of goodwill. Got a Chaos Giant from there. And a Mirror Shield. Nothing special though. $3,000 enemies killed by Cinder Barrage and get his powerful item. It's for the Arcane Spellmaster it is. Oh, this guy's got destroyed, finally. They've been bothering the ogres in the mountains for a bit. More income and armaments. Our big negative income went down. I'm just gonna get positive at this point. Looks like they forgot about that one. No garrison here, right? This could be enough. Mama Ing is ignoring the island though. She might be ignoring it for a long time. That's the end of Geld. Golden Ore destroyed. That's the last province to on this side of things. Now we can occupy this one here. Rank 4 for 2 settlements for Goldtooth. Still has military.
I have little concern for the inconsequential affairs of the Dark Lands.
She actually have a non-aggression blood now as well. Beautiful. And Vlad loves me now.
Welcome.
Because the mummying arbitrary penalty is gone. It switched to Kilmer now. Okay, for starters, we respect this guy, This emergency army done its work.
Is Rinkus the Disban?
His items are fine for the moment. You do have to respect him, he still has his OG skills here from the Air Confederation. Should get Drazo, the strong army, and send him on for an objective.
Whose praise are Budraj?
Well, we'll attack from the left, right? If we attack from the right, we can just move on the left, though. Makes more sense that way. How many more turns for the pressure cooker for him to come back? 8 turns, that's too long. This is 5 turns. So he'll have to catch up with us. We can send this guy ahead of time. We're gonna have to use the land route. And the land route makes more sense to attack from the hidden landing. Well, it doesn't matter. We'll just move one more turn around.
Anu Warak!
What are you going? 1 second, boys. So this province is just 4 settlements. 4 settlements. I think we have enough armaments set up, so it'll be a factory and 2 outposts, so we can buff the raw materials production. Hidden landing is the capital, huh? That's the port. So the factory makes the most sense. This one doesn't really matter. This one should be just an outpost. This is a tower. We got 2 this. The outpost does have an extra building, which is the garrison. There's no resources. And the factory needs to get the building to get raw materials. In case they go around, I guess this is then the best for another outpost, and this is the factory. So gateway to Koresh has to be an outpost. Just in case. There's a slightly better garrison, distance is closer, so better the garrison for distance penalty. Yeah, now we have made this one an outpost. This is a tier 2 outpost. Switch to factory, okay? And then will this be an outpost and this will be an outpost. You happy? I think this one will be a tier 1 factory instead of a tier 2 factory, but let's see. I think conversion puts back to tier 1. Factory closest to port. This is, you know, this is the way. If I learn anything in Factorio, this is the way. Outpost, outpost. This will be a lot of resources here. And we are just about to get a lot of resources as well. Just gonna take some time to set up. I've never played Chaos for manufacturer that do 1 per province. So basically, when you have the basic stuff, Rafs, when you have the basic stuff, you get some stuff going on from the drill, the materials and the armaments. But the first couple of provinces just go straight forward. 1 outpost, 1 factory. Your first 3 provinces can be like this. After that, you might consider a little bit different, depending what you need more. But you're gonna need in equal amount materials and the armaments, because materials are required to produce armaments. You got a little bit more option with big province. But I think the big province should be done like this. Unless there is some kind of special resource in question. Zulahud, Astragot and Zharr have a little bit more of this stuff going on, so they have access to more stuff. But if you have like a generic province like this, so my recommendation would be 2 outposts and a factory. And why? The outposts will be used for mining, a little bit income, and then the garrison. And the factory will get income, armaments, and the third building should be in the safest spot, so because they'll have extra garrison to increase the amount of raw materials. So you have 1 factory buffering 2 outposts. So you get extra materials. So that factory will be buffing both mines. Ideally, you want those outposts with marble or iron. But if there are other resources, it really depends what is the setup. Drazot and Zulahu have a good area for extra stuff. But it really depends on the extra buildings, like resources. But in a 3-slot province... Okay, let's start with a 2-slot province. 2-slot province, factory. 3-slot province, 1 outpost, 1 factory. 4-slot province... unless there are some special resource setup from marble, timber, and stuff like that. 2 outposts and 1 factory. Like this place here, tower, factory, outpost, outpost. Mining, garrison, both income. And the factory is in a safe spot, no garrison, but will buff the mines. Well, yeah, that's another thing. That's actually a good thing there. But for a player that doesn't understand how to do this on his own, I would not really recommend not building a tower. Ignoring a tower is a more advanced thing. But like this province can, for example, not use a tower. And we get another outpost, and I mean, outpost, factory. But we have a port here, and we lose the raw materials. So outpost has to be here, and we don't get the garrisons at the port. We do have Astragot, so this doesn't have to be a tower anymore. And does save some resources, not needing to building up. So I guess this is an exception here. This is an exception here. We don't need a tower here. We build an outpost here. Outpost, factory, outpost, outpost, and this factory produces additional materials for this outpost. This one does not really need a tower. This tower will make sense if the remaining 3 are factories. Because the tower has a building to lower the cost of factory production. So this one is probably better just as another outpost. I need a lot of raw materials, and as we're gonna expand, we're gonna need a lot more. You think you're building outposts to create raw materials for later for buildings, but no. A lot of those raw materials are gonna go into factories for production, for income and armaments. The problem is this is a large province and the port is, I think it's crap compared to the factory raw materials buff. Like the outpost port is shit. That is just trash. What I'm talking about here is this building here. You have multiple outposts, you must build this building. This building is a must. And it can be only built in a factory. And ideally you want this in a 4-region province, where 1 is a factory and 3 are outposts. Preferably with iron and or marble. In the outposts. I guess not iron, but marble. Preferably with marble. So this is perfect here. You see this? This one is crazy good, but Asteroid gets this one. This one is amazing for Zulhu. We got a basic one here. We got a basic one here with options. And not building a tower there, we don't really lose anything. We have towers elsewhere, and we need more resources there. So better to get more resource production there. But the problem is the port at the outpost is really bad. How does the port even look like at the capital? It's hard to say, right? We don't have a single one, huh? I'll take it. I mean, we have a tier 5 tower available soon. An outpost there is 560 raw materials per turn. But the workload will be crazy and it will require a lot of labor, which means terrible control, which means we won't be able to defend it. So that's a downside. It will require too much labor. The tower keeps it balanced and safe. So outpost, factory, tower. We can expand elsewhere for more material, more stuff. We don't have to make it really imbalanced. This is already really good because it's 4 regions. 3 outposts is super imbalanced. This will be a tier 5 tower. Okay, one last check. This is a tier 2 outpost, and we're converting it to factory. So I'm guessing this is going to be a tier 1 factory, not a tier 2 factory. Okay, this is the last to transfer.
I do not believe your intentions to be honorable, strange one.
The only war she doesn't have is the gold tooth, and this one is this one. This one doesn't matter. This one doesn't matter because we want to control her expansion ourselves, and we want to occupy these elements because contested provinces are bad. So if she starts war, fine. If she doesn't start war, it's better. After we have control over the majority of these mountains, whatever at that point. She already has crazy amount of territories here. We can't let her take our own territories from the Ogre Mountains. This is the last province, and I hope she occupies the island there.
Despite your obvious sickness, I must accept.
Okay, Daiching.
Despite
Okay, she has all of it now. The mainland of Gran Kata is hers. This area is not connected to the mainland. Region means the settlement, yes. Province is they're all the regions together. We did wreck this one here, but we couldn't transfer it because there's no connection. The CA has messed this area up. They forgot to create the link connections. It's very likely she ignored this one for a while, but hopefully she occupies it.
I do not believe your intentions to be honorable.
Okay. She's almost at 50 settlements with all this. That's it for Gran Kata at the moment. We occupy this and then we go deal with center, go to the regions. This one requires 1500 materials, so let's get Merchants Guilds until then. Okay, St. Isaac is going for Sigwell territories. It's gonna be pretty dense here. Hobgoblin Army will have an occupation. And we occupy the path to the east here. No movement here. This is a massive area. This is a real massive area. It takes some several turns to just reach the top. We see one army coming from here and it looks like a pretty good one. Does look like they can go into False Doom. I don't even think about giving this one to Zharr Nagrund.
Anfa Agrimazu Aksuardugal Takuasta Elgramus.
Yeah, this one just on tier 1, it's a war zone. We have just got the Dražovac item for Crazy Spell Mastery.
Zharr Drajidu Utsarduarduga Tumthaumansi.
I'm gonna accept new labor here as well. There's no resource here, there's actually salt here. I guess that's good enough, nothing special though. So Blizzard Peak should be a outpost, a nice pure factory. But it's a war zone, so better have extra garrison for a moment. I think with our military we can actually push here more. There's another army already here. They are here. Ice Pure is better as a factory because this has a resource. The outpost has one free building slot, ideal for resources. Factory doesn't. Tower of Zharr has one more spot, and that's the Confederate Conclave. So we are very close to doing that. Very close. We are we are actually at that point of the campaign where we are gonna get this province as well. The Plain of Zharr will be ours soon via Confederation. We are clearing Goldwood from this area. The military is there. I think the west is fine. We'll send Agneta there to make this process go much faster. This one is ideal as well, because a lot of balance of power, strength. Bull Tactics will scout for St. Isaac. Gorgeous is looking what's going on here. We did encounter Skull Taker. Blood Wanderers have 8 elements. So Murat is kind of dominating this area. The strongest faction now, like in top 8, considering how many factions are left. There's an arbitrary penalty here, -73, but it's gonna go away over time. The gifting of settlements is gonna be going down now. What else are getting ignored? Interesting. Poison Goddess in the army. I didn't feel like using Hobgoblins, Pagan Throne. I need more spies around. Victor will be scouting for Zayton. Okay, double check. It's another end of turn. This is done. Construction is now gonna take much more, since there's a lot more resources to go around. I deny those allegations. God forbid I have preferences. Hey, Stalin. Yoo-hoo. How can you make Grand Carter great again with no meow? What am I talking about? Mommy's here. Look at this, stronger than ever. You wanna hear her voice?
The struggle against the great enemy. Trusted allies, what information do you bring?
We're about to send an alliance. We'll be using her troops. We'll be buying slaves from her.
The struggle against the great enemy must be fought on multiple fronts.
We get her this place and that place, so we can buy slaves from her.
I do not believe your intentions to be honorable, strange one. You are deemed worthy of our assistance.
Shengyang got tier 4. I want an army a little bit closer to here before we get an alliance. Just a little bit closer. The Goldwood will be now focusing hard in this area. We'll have 2 strong armies to deal with it. We'll keep 3 armies on them, otherwise it's gonna be too long to destroy them. Try to get more materials. This one is 855 workload required. Tribe slaughter should be in a safe spot. This is a place where the ogres can still come. There's a little bit more garrison here, so they switch to another target. Pillar of Skulls is safe. Stormwreck Mound should be safe as well. It's an outpost, has room for extra building. There's no other thing there. Where the resource here at? The Pillar of Skulls. Ooh, that's a factory. No, that's a mistake. Hidden in the mountain there. That's a mistake. That has to be outpost. These two have to be outposts, and this one will be factory. Easier to garrison this one, and this one is an extra slot for the resource. Outpost, factory, perfect. Since the outpost can only build the mine and the income and the garrison, and it's a safe spot, doesn't need a garrison, so we can just get a resource. The factory needs to get a 3rd building, this one here, so it produces more raw materials, so it has no room for a resource or a garrison, so it has to be in a safe spot and cannot have a resource. So this has to be an outpost instead. That's enough building for this turn. Let's move some of these things around. Money is getting good. Money is getting good. Especially without that emergency arm going around. Got 10 hinterlands. We want actually intake now everywhere. Everywhere. Shit is gonna get built up. It's gonna require a lot of resources though. We have enough influence for tier 5 at this point. Make sure that we have tier 5 for sure. We're getting a labor every turn at this point. This does require gold. What is this price here? This raw materials. We'll get hero capacity from Astragot, so we don't have to bother with hero capacity in these buildings for a bit. Oh good, we need just a lot more raw materials. Can't just got crazy amount of armaments and income, gotta keep some raw materials happening as well. Obviously just gonna have to rely on raising stuff. One army is going after Zaytan after all. There's a decent chance Mummy Inc. with more military strength can ally with Vlad. Can you imagine that? Oh, that would be another masterpiece here. But a little bit complication there if Vlad gets a military alliance with others. Vlad has open diplomacy with Miao Ying, so we don't have to worry about those relations. The arbitrary penalty is switched to Kemmler now, so Kemmler has this penalty now with Mami Ying. It's the to make the diplomacy difficult for the player. It's a shame, but yeah, we expect one more turn there. So when you convert a region, it goes back to tier 1. So there was a tier 2 outpost, tier 1 factory. This area here, yeah, it always goes to tier 1. But it does retain the building, converts the building if the building is right down. This place is safe. Pillar of Skull is a resource, so not that. Well, that's unfortunate. We're gonna be another entire turn here. But we're waiting for the pressure cooker on. They're actually sending an army to defend here. They're coming down there to defend. That's good, that's good. Weakens them in the mountains. It's gonna be a pretty nice one to destroy. It's also expensive. Probably not gonna bother getting another thing there. Gotta respect Zulahu. We just did respect the Drazod. These are our next two armies. Have some really good faction stuff. Like this guy can grant us hero capacity +2 for all heroes and 3 ranks for the lords and heroes. It's crazy to get from a confederation. Keep playing the campaign at that point. What is his item called again? Stone Mantle? That's pretty good. We don't have to build anything here right now, just leave it as it is for the moment. Get some labor here for control. One sec. Okay, that's it for Zayden here. They're actually sending stuff here. Mumming is ignoring this island. I better not see this getting ignored for 10+ turns. They are reluctant to occupy ruins. It's some issue going on for sure. This is a massive place in ruins, so the radio in should not work. We couldn't transfer it because it's not connected to the mainland. If I take myself, the ogres come there, so we're gonna have somebody there, but it's not worth it right now. This one is safer, because we clear this and then just go in the direction from they're coming from. And the gold still has stuff. But at some point it would make sense, yeah. We're still rank 8, so how to get to rank 7? I guess we need more military. Mami Ying is rank 6. Okay. Don't see Kairos, don't see Arkan, and don't see Noctilus, and no Valkia, and no Belacor. We'll meet those. We have destroyed Valkia and Belacor.
You here to pay me tribute?
Looks like war losses are kept at 25. They kinda shit it's on 25. Should be really nice. At this point, I'm expecting an army in this area. Okay, we have cleared the wastes. Now we can send Agnieta to deal with the ogres. It's good bounce power on this army. I think I just ignore these heroes at too high rank. They're harassing settlements, no big deal. Just out of range here. Sigil has been busy with Valkia, so he couldn't respawn here. 800 laborers? What the hell? I guess it's a tier 5 place with good economy. One went Forcer. This one has to go somewhere as well. Wonder if we fucked this one up here. Train operator is not here, of course. We could have had maybe range sooner. This one is crazy on a lot of debt. Let's see, auto contempt makes sense because a lot of infantry. Raise the standard I won't make sense as well. War banners makes sense for the Bulkanters for extra 5 attack. Civil is busy with the Alki. What kind of busy? Well, they're playing booba games together. Gooning together. Who is this guy? Rank 22. He's an assassin. He has wound. The rank 2 is not done, does nothing. Let's get rid of this guy. Okay, Saint Isaac next job is to destroy Sigvald and his vassals. Okay, Dark Guild can receive stuff here. They're going, I think, might be going around. I don't know if they're gonna go here. I mean, it doesn't matter where they hit here, as long as they're fighting the pet to the east and not elsewhere. We need somebody to scout here. It's coming, it's coming. Lothlorien is coming. Maybe an army already in this area. Occupy the blizzard peak. There's an army coming here. Assuming, I'm guessing it's like 3 to 4 armies coming here. I don't think they're intimidated by Dark Evil Die. There's an army in the Falls of Doom. That's actually good. We go around, hit the Falls of Doom, transfer it to Servants, and get Eagle Eaters from the other side. Again, that's coming this area, this part, this section, anyways. We might even just ambush them and just easy out to resolve. They might march right into the ambush. I'm gonna go find Vulcan Belloc of the Gordus. There's a lot of construction here. How safe is the Bloodfire Falls with the... I guess it's still the edge of the war zone. Just wait until we occupy this. We need a lot of raw materials. I guess this one has extra stuff happening. This one should be safe. It's timber as well. So this one does cost raw materials though. We've expanded quite a bit recently, and it takes a lot of resources to build up. Mainly raw materials. Nothing to build, we need more raw materials. This is also luxury right now. This is a skull road, send some labor here. A little bit extra labor. Or not really, actually. We got raw materials from the Dark Fortress, right? We need a lot of labor here right now. The rest can be transferred. There's no other... We should be just switching the labor when there's the workload. The money matters much less now. So we can just transfer it around if it goes out of this area. This is 1500, huh? I will get it next time we're gonna raise this place. Tier 5 Chaos Fortresses give a lot of raw materials, like 10,000. Isn't it totally OP you can raid plus 900 labor just ready for a couple turns? That is a very powerful army, and a couple of turns shit happens all over the place. Powerful army supposed to destroy stuff, not raid for several turns. So it's only good if it's convenient, as in it's like we ended a turn without being able to occupy the Chaos Fortress, and we can raid for one turn. A powerful army is a machine that should not stop. Should be a well-oiled machine that produces resources and not waste time. Raiding is wasting time. Okay, boys, the game just saved here. That's gonna be it for this part of Warhost of Zharr. I'm gonna be getting some food and we'll be playing Factorio. Let's see where we left in Factorio. Man, I don't even remember how the controls anymore. I hope I do. I'll see you guys in about 10 minutes.